Good evening. It's 6 o'clock evening. Yes. Good day, everyone. What time does afternoon end? Oh shit, I forgot to write a pin message. I would say 5 to 6. I can't spell. Oh, I can't spell. Okay. 3? Then... Wait. What? Did I spell spoilers wrong? Oh, whatever. Banger pin, my lord. Why, thank you, thank you. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Jimmy 2 Ears from college. FNAF. The bite of 87. How come when I wrote spillers it didn't say that I spelled anything wrong? Oh, I guess it is a different word. No! Spillers? There. I guess it's a real word then. I didn't even notice. Whee! People be making up words these days. Spell check usually fails on all caps. Oh, that makes sense. Hi everybody! How's your day been so far? Good! I rested a lot. I'm gonna rest tonight too. I guess it depends on how early we finish this game. But yeah, if I finish in like 3 or 4 hours, I might just end and not play the second game, and then I might take a nap until Koshien time starts. Because after Koshien watch along, it's gonna go probably straight into the Zatsu with Clara, so I'm probably gonna rest. Good idea. Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be it. Yippee! You got such a busy week. I know, but it's okay. After this weekend, the busy will be over. Well, it's just like the next 24 hours that are the most busy, because it's the this stream, and then the Koshien watch along, and then my collab with Clara, and then I have a solo stream at night. And then the Saturday morning Koshien watch alongs on my channel, so it's like 5 things back to back. What time is Koshien? 12 AM PDT? Yeah. It starts at 12 PM PDD. It's gonna be... I think Doppio has the waiting room for his watch-along on his channel already open. I'll probably make a thumbnail after this stream and then set it up for the waiting room for my channel as well. Maybe before watch-along tonight, so that everybody knows the timing. Yay! But yeah, how are you all doing today? It's like shit flying into my eye. How is everybody doing today? I'm so excited to finish this game. I'm excited to see the end, but I'm also tired. Done with work today? Yippee! I bought a fountain pen ink, but the cap was cracked on one. No! Semi-productive day at work so far. Re-energized now that I have a stream on. Yay! I closed on selling my condo today. Oh my god, congratulations. That's so awesome. Playing Final Fantasy 14. Planning my Animal Crossing New Horizons layout. Yay! Made mango ice cream with the Ninja Creamy. Dude, that's gonna be me soon. I can't believe I bought it. Can you tell us all about it? I won't get it for a few days though. I won't get it for like a while. Or not a while, I make it sound like forever, but I won't get it for a few days. So when all of this craziness over this weekend is over, probably gonna take like a day or two off, and then hopefully it'll come in by then, by next week, and then ice cream! Yippee, ice cream! Ice cream! Excited. Me when I take off 2 days next week. Out of not only exhaustion, but so that I can make ice cream. So stupid. What flavor are you gonna make first? I don't know. But I'm really excited. Matcha ice cream? Yeah, probably. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so awesome. Wah! I'm so happy. Happy, happy, happy. Mango last? I feel like mangoes are so expensive though. That's my image of mangoes, but maybe... I don't know. I haven't bought a whole mango in a while. Ugh. It's a bit, but not super expensive. They can be cheap. I'm so happy because I love frozen yogurt, so I hope I can make lots of frozen yogurt. I freaking love blackberry frozen yogurt. I like raspberry frozen yogurt. Oh my god, if I can make blackberry frozen yogurt every day of my life for fun, my life will be yippee, my sugoi awesome life. Yippee, my awesome sugoi life. That's all I have to say. Alright. Let's get this case underway. I'm scared. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Oh my god. Working together? Chapstick time. I should have put chapstick on beforehand, but I'm stupid. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Oh, I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Yeah! This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. But she's not here? 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, let the defense just look over everything again. Picture of the drawing. Girl, it's only been a day. Girl, my memory skills are negative. My memory skills are sadly in the negatives. This is crazy. Look at this sword, it's glowing. Oh, the picture of the... Okay, this is good to know, because I didn't realize that this was in the background of this photo. Which is this. Looks like a seashell. This? It looks like a person holding their arms up like in a circle. His beard looks like a seashell. Oh! You're right. This looks like a person doing like the okay sign. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is where the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Huh? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Uji. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is with my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no, she's just gonna say, I did it. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana? Well, stream's over. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claims does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, what, you're fired? I no longer require your services. But Lana? Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven this case thorough testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Edgeworth? Oh! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, huh? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Oof. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Damn. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Is this not sus? I think if somebody came into the court and started saying this to the prosecution, I would feel like he's a little suspicious for being like, oh, you're gonna regret it. That the defendant, you're not gonna send her straight to jail? Ooh, you're gonna regret that? Like, we're gonna regret having a fair trial? Okay. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Horse! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Are you stupid? Sorry. I don't mean to. Are you stupid, Judge? Sorry. But, like, every witness, everybody surrounding this case has been involved with that incident. And he's like, are you really sure that this has to do with the past? Yes! 1 + 1 is 2. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up a knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. What? But in the picture or something that I saw yesterday, he was stabbed in the back. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Time to press Q. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever! Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right! I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after we finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. And then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind, can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. Drake! Dark! I was thrown aside and two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Whoops. Well, time to present this photo. Whoops. It's this one, right? Look at this photograph. Got a bad feeling about this. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What is this? Why? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed. Two men appeared to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. There's no way Edgeworth would not have known that there was a drawing on the back of his list all this time. That's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. No way. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing? What? 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 That's that thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence lists restored and updated in the court record. Very well, witness. No, I need to look at this. There has to be something more. What? I can't turn it? Oh my god, it's because it's the freaking DS, so that means that if you clicked on this, it probably had this on the bottom half of the screen and this one on the top half of the screen. Ugh. Not at all? Oh. Even if it didn't, you could just rotate the DS? That's true. Is it actually the blue badger? I'm trying to, like, look at it, like... It could it be something else? Like this thing? You know what I mean? Maybe not. Cause it's like on the top side. But this one, it's like all... It really does look like the blue badger. I can't tell. But this has to mean something. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Does she remember? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were the shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Think a flash of lightning could burn such an image into your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Does it clearly show that, though? Does it? This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why the picture is painted all black? Because she only saw the silhouette, right? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flash? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Oh my god, they're copying each other's sentences. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course! This is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted into her mind. And yet... there's certainly a contradiction here. What? This? What is this? I think that's just the marker. What? Maybe it's the murder weapon? Like, why is it blunt instead of sharp? I guess if she was drawing this, it would make sense if it was kind of blunt. But they said that they found the tip of this inside of him. So he would have had to have stabbed him with a sharp... Didn't I get the sharp tip as evidence? No? I guess I just... Oh, here. (7 p.m., 7:30 p.m. Single stab wound piercing the heart, lung. Died from blood loss under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. What? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Maybe this one? Wasn't it a stab in the back or the front? It doesn't say here though, does it? She said that he got stabbed in the front, but when we saw the picture of him when he died, he was stabbed in the back. But it doesn't say here. It just says single stab wound. But it doesn't say if he was stabbed in the front or in the back. It says in the description. Oh! You're right! What? Why don't they have that in here, please? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Okay, but like I knew that it was in the back though because I remember they showed like a flashback to the scene of where they found when they found him when he died and he was laying on top. Wait, but wasn't the victim laying on top of the murderer and the knife was sticking out of his back when he was laying on top of him? How was he on top? Can't use flashbacks as evidence? God damn it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? The knife?
Take that!
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. Isn't that strange, Judge? That somehow the tip was broken but before he was stabbed? It was the conclusive piece of evidence to prove Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside of the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. No way. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Fuck, I don't know if I show the photo or if I show the actual trophy. But in the photo, the actual knife is in it. It's gotta be the photo. Because it's there.
Take that!
The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? Either works. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Sometimes in this game, it's either or can work. But sometimes you never know. So you gotta go with the safer route. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. And Edgeworth Edgeworth did say that 2 years ago, that's when the chief got rid of the sword and fuck. Okay, I gotta pee. Sorry, 1 second. Welcome back, full stop. Thank you, full stop. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out the knife. Being a prosecutor, he didn't carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award's knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean... this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the only one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? This one with the picture scribbled on the back? What is this? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I'm trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of me. The music. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well... Oh. Stop! Please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this! I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Damn. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of this matter. Oh, she knows everything. When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
Hold it!
What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little distortion is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course! See? I even drew a picture of him here! But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember! Oh, brother. Just when you thought that things had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face? With its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. It's gotta be the vase. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is the blue badger? I might just know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet, she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. It's gotta be.
Take that!
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't, as it stands now. Just as a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them. Show the correct angle to look? Oh my god. No. I didn't mean to press E! Sorry, I tried to press... No, I tried to press... Sorry, I didn't mean to press E! Ah! I tried to press R! Allow me to run the defense. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second, Edgeworth. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more. Or horizontally? You can do it. I gotta show the correct angle to look at this form. I actually don't know. Alright, everybody. Listen to the music. I can't grab it anymore.
Take that!
What?
Objection!
That's what I get for fucking around. I can't grab it. I'm trying to grab it. This looks right. I'm squinting. It looks good.
Take that! Objection!
How much closer do I have to make it? Okay.
Take that!
I didn't mean to press E! I mean to press R! Okay. Maybe I should use, what is it? HNBM. Okay. This has to be right.
Take that! Objection!
How many squares tall is it? Two squares tall. Would I have to count pixels? Okay. It's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe this is good.
Take that! Objection!
If you can't make the blue badger look perfect, Lana has to go to jail. my god, this really does sound like an ice cream truck song. Maybe it has to be shorter than this. Like that.
Take that!
Yes! Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue patch. No, it can't be. Yes, it can be, Edgeworth. I have suffered for so long for that. Oh my god. Oh. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we all enjoyed Mr. White's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location? Gotta be, because in this photo that they took, they're standing on his side of the room and not on her side of the room. Because this was on his side of the room, and that's where the jar is in the back. But they were assuming this whole time that it was on Lana's side of the room. But in reality, it was on Gant's side of the room. Shit. I'm never gonna forget that shit ever in my whole life. Dark-red stains from the blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Fragments found on Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. Tell, like, this feels like it has to mean something. I just kanji to me. The witness saw this jar. That means that it has to mean that the location was different, right? That's like the only logical thing that I can think of out of these three choices. Because we've established that this jar... Does it say that it's his? The murder weapon, we already know it's different. The jar is the murder weapon because the autopsy report says that he did die from a puncture. Unless... Unless... No. No. I don't think he stabbed him with this. He didn't. That's not possible. Because he punctured him. I think it has to be the location, no? Because we don't have anything to prove that the murderer is different. The murder weapon we already proved is different. The location, though, we can prove that it was not in Lana's office, but on the other side of the room, actually. I can't tell if the murder was... Because I think they kept saying that he's keeping the crime scene on her side of the room, like, polished. But, like... we don't actually know that it... I think so. I don't think it could be this. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? A location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yeah, very specific angle. Yes! And it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. What? So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to be the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, I may draw your attention to the picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? A suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Wait, what? And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking, wait, Emma killed someone? Wait, am I getting this right? Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorized, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, what? You mean Mr. Marshall died Because of me? What? Oh shit, did she pass out? I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What? Objection. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that, coming from you. Damn. If you can recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? No. I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this without evidence, or with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get the dead people to testify. Stop. No way. Okay, good. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Huh. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Okay. The victim left you a message? I did think this looked like a ma. But there's no way this is Japanese, right? For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Not the dying message. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. I have to look at it at like a different angle. Oh! Oh shit. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. It's in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? No, no, no. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Take that!
This is what the chief was blackmailing Lana with? This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh. Is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor? I believe these bloodstains will reveal the answer to us. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. Only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name! That's so fucked. Do I connect this?
Take that!
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there weren't any cover-ups or evidence forgery, ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death? How can you just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, 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 order! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. February 25th, 12:06, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not in. It's the classic shoujo gumshoe, the shoujo manga trope where the two characters are having a moment and then the third wheel walks in. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. What's happening? Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. If there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the two rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Sky explains 2 rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. And Miss Sky found out she was unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Wait, so Emma actually killed Neil Marshall? We're just gonna leave it at that? Hopefully something else happens and it's not her. Hopefully it was a manipulation tactic and she was not the actual murderer, but I guess we'll see. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witness. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Wow! Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. You call the wrong witness. This trial is as good as over. The defense call... What? Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Oh, okay.
Take that!
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir? Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation! So, you want to play hardball, eh? But please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant. The court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of... Well, you are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. You can't just be like, yeah, I choose not to testify, and everyone be like, wow, that's so unsuspicious of you. If you didn't have anything to do with either of these murders, it would surely be so easy for you to testify. Nah. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. SL9 incident. Oh god. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. What is this testimony? Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. He got all the way up there? When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. Wasn't she like 13? 13-year-old girl can make a man go flying that far? Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. The slammer. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Sky, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. A power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right. Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when the knife went into his heart, though. What is wrong with this guy? That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and a serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. What is this, like, thing? Weapon used in the incident 2 years ago, many victims. I still don't get what this is. A clear handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. it his jacket? But like, why would he cut that out? Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. This is the only thing I can think of. It was in his thing. I'm trying to look at this picture and see if I can like see anything. I mean, it looks like evidence for something, but what? But this was in his safe. I wish I could see more. List of evidence in the SL9 incident. Half of the list was found in Gant's desk. Maybe I present the list because it was in his desk and he ripped it in half. Ooh. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list for example. That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was sitting in your office. It was found inside of your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So, you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the ones who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? No! Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. That's fine. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Ah, right, Aji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. I'd appreciate if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyways, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence, can you? No, you can't be tipping cows! If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery... I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized on the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The Chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I participated in a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh! The resolution of your SL9 incident secured you promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho 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 ho! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was gonna be made chief anyways. Ah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means... there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. If there had been something in it for him, given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice, Lana Sky. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? Need a drink of water? Yeah, maybe. Is it okay if I fill my water bottle? I'll be right back. I'll be right back! Close my water bottle for some reason. Oh, there it is. Welcome back. Thank you. Why is it so hard to close my water bottle? Alright. He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Hey, Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait, You must mean puppet, as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. The silence was so loud. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone's been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious! Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible! Well, Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Oh! 7777777? Show us evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. 777777777. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my ID. You can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Sorry, but there's no way that you can prove that that's my ID. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulation. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. damn. It's worth throwing me under the bus. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do at the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not! Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. What? Evidence? For what? For what? Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh, this can only be submitted to the chief of the police? His lost item report? Maybe? Oh my god. 221? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost items report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Oh. That makes sense. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes? Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. You had really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. Whoa! Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, where no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue that's just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. A useless piece of evidence that was taking up space this whole time? What? Edgeworth's parking ticket? To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. To move the victim's body, he used this. The badge? No! Stop! It's gotta be the parking ticket. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. Oh my god, guys, stop. I literally thought I had to show the badge. I was like, no way I'm supposed to show the badge here. That wouldn't make any sense! Yeah, exactly. The badge is very important. Without it, people wouldn't believe him that he's an attorney, you know? A parking stub. Miles Edgeworth. You mean... the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. A screwdriver. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your own trunk. Damn. Detective Goodman's body was carried to the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This is not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please, say something. I believe... your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general after this. We have to get going if we're to make it on time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm evoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're gonna just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're gonna say, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is currently Chief of Police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Alright, Lana. It's time to testify against him. Break free of your shackles. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of the body. Do I have any concrete proof? I have no proof yet. Now it's time for the badge. I don't think I have evidence yet, but I'm scared that that's gonna close the case, but I can't lie. I don't know what to use this for. I'm gonna save. Well, it says yet. So maybe that means something else will happen. It's no use showing evidence I'm not sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Oji? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Oji. I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This... No! Is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Wow! Lady Luck, huh? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the only one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop here. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for a lot of Sky. The defendant. Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on! Huh? Chief Gant? I thought you were gonna go eat. Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Is that not enough? Like, please. Hello? Is this not sus?
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I got a lunch date to meet. Dude. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Yeah! He's here.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Ha ha ha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place that top-knotted girl used to work with. Could he mean... Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? Wait, that sounds fire. Having Gumshoe as your right-hand man. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Really?
Yeah!
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? You're back. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait and... No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Yeah, you and me, brother. Let's go.
Sorry, not brother. Lover. Did you see a ghost? What's over there? Why you look so scared? Sorry, is it me? Is it because I'm being loud over Yaoi? My bad. Whoops. Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. You want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Why are you freaking lying right off the bat?
Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to the capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I worked alongside Gant for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, so that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck into the victim's body. What? The Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but it'll never change the statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh. That was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away at the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. What? I'm so confused now. I broke off the tip of Drake's knife, planted it inside of the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's body and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well. Let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Guy fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. Felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside of the victim's body. So you just buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did. What? My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Can I ask the other question too? No. Oh, yes. This is getting all jumbled in my brain because she's saying so many different things. Oh, I can't ask. I guess I asked the right one. Only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside of the wound, then moved the body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried inside the body would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Is this where I present the handprint? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Found in Chief Gant's safe. This is how I tie Emma to the case, though. And Gant. With her. This makes the most sense to me. Nope. Hey, this is a contradiction. Think about it, guys. If it's got Emma's handprints on it and it belongs to Gant and it was inside of his safe which contained things that also had to do with SL9, personally, I believe it had something to do with Emma and also has to do with another person. But that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. Let's look. 2 rules. Evidence law. List of evidence in the SL9 incident. Half of the list was found on Gant's desk. Photo. Died from puncture to heart and lungs. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Oh, I think this is the one with the question. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? Was where you deducted was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Guy moved the body. The pieces of that jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was laying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered after that time shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. But how did he write Emma on it? Anyways, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. How the hell could he write Emma on it if it was shattered beforehand? This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah! He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear More information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Low-key went British with the bloody jar? Bloody jar. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Bloody jar. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Why? You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Wait, what? Why did you channel Ron Weasley? Because Ron Weasley is the one who says bloody hell the most, okay? Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, okay? Scene on the train, when the train starts frosting, he's got his hand on the window and he's like, there's something moving out there. And then all of the lights started turning off. And then the train shakes and then he goes, bloody hell. And then the Dementor walks into their car and starts sucking out the soul out of Harry Potter, okay? Very iconic bloody hell scene.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense case. Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace... No. Dude. You were an ace detective. Are you stupid or something? We're like ace defective. Never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have, but it was dark. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them up to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyways, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? You really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall. You wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. But you didn't. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've got to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. How come you have a light, but you didn't know that the blood said Emma? But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. Okay. I don't know if I present the jar here again and be like, actually, I found one more piece inside of his safe. But that seems like the right thing to do. Actually, I found this piece inside of his safe. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Haha, can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? Jesus. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking. Or dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Why is the judge getting all worked up, huh? Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Okay. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Ow! No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies and defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. Twist the truth? what if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe Wright after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Guy, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Guy, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh my god, finally! Alright. The witness may testify once more, for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Oh my gosh, you took a photo. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana says she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. Maybe the game's gonna do it for me. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Suddenly. It's 3D. Hey, there's a picture in here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record. Crime scene photo from the case taken 2 years ago. Gasp! Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? The cloth we found inside of Chief Gant's safe? Oh shit. What's this? That's bad! This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those must be the real murderer! What? But those fingerprints... quick! rest of the evidence! This is a handprint, right? Yeah, someone left behind an oil stain on the fabric. Whoever it was, they must have had really oily hands. Mr. Wright, think about it scientifically. Huh? A more likely explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. Well, that would account for this amount of oil, I guess. I don't see what's so scientific about it, though. Happens, you know. I always slip on the floors at school after they're waxed. Waxed hands? They're yours, Emma! Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. This isn't looking so good. That sword is pretty short. You'd think that it would, like, pierce through, but... Nope. I feel like... I don't know. Maybe he cut this out and put her handprint on it? I don't know. It's a spear. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marsh... Oh no, he's back. Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeit your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Holy moly! Edgeworth! What the fuck? No! GG. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Oh, he must be. I feel like he has to be sus. I feel like he had to have, like, printed her handprint on there on purpose so that he would be like, oh, the evidence? Well, it all points towards this little girl. 14-year-old girl. I feel like it has to, you know? He seems very evil. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? Oh no, it's me! So, what's your excuse, righto? She's 16? But this happened 2 years ago. So the evidence he's talking about is about 14-year-old Emma. What have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything,
You will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Ah! I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows that really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I feel like I should. Number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay, but we don't technically know that this is relevant to the case. All we know is that it's just a piece of cloth that was found in a safe with her fingerprints on it. You know, like, we don't actually know. I mean, we do know, but we don't actually know unless we were to be given that exact vest that he was wearing on that day. Then, if he brings us that exact vest that he was wearing that day, then maybe we could check it. But unless that vest is here right now today in this court, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's relevant to the case on trial. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know what you took was I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like a part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is gonna be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. He's spilling the beans. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto? Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. What? He's just gonna confess? So, you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, and when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip into the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dart convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. I mean those items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all these pieces. But if you fabricated all of the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So, you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I show it now because he's talked about it so much. And it'll be like, wow, I would have had no idea that this little piece of cloth that I found was actually a part of the murder scene. Thank you so much, man, that was there at the murder scene. You helped me solve what this really was by fessing up. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Hold on. Wait, seriously? I don't think so. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I guess so.
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to immediately send to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for there to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptick as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Do I lie? Very well, I'll tell you.
should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Ha! This is so difficult. Okay, I don't know if I'm thinking too hard though, but like, if I say it was him, and then he says, actually, it's Emma. Then it's so, you know, like the bait. If I say, yeah, I do know. And then if the chief is like, actually, it's Emma, then I'd be like, oh, why did you know that? Keep it simple. Okay.
Take that!
Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did show Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints were there all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence that my friend is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. What? Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Huh? Wait. Oh. Maybe this one? Wait. Let me pee. Why do I pee at the most crucial moments?
evidence that contradicts this cloth. I'm back. This piece of cloth is really clean for someone who just died in it. He's bloody as fuck. Doesn't that mean that he cut it before? Did I wash my hands? Yes! Because there's blood here. But if this was here, then there wouldn't be blood here. Because if he had cut this piece out after he had died, then the blood wouldn't be on this part of the shirt because it would be on the jacket instead. But because it's blood on the shirt here, that probably means that this was already gone before.
Take that!
What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Guy took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of the vest was cut out? The piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh! But that piece of cloth. It's clean. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No! This is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor sword. Whoa. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. No, it's not, bro. Hold it. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Huh? Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean, you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Oh, book time. Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Ah, well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Oh, did you actually think you could best me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Well,
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not. Well, I did purposefully conceal it, but not illegally. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not a violation of the law, then do so now. Check my book.
Take that!
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this is merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall... when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
Oh, they're cooking him. The tag team.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence is transferred. I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost items report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and he was taking the evidence, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near and impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. Ew. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. So like, this is a confession, right? Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning? Hello? There are two things I want to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all of the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, she smiled! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. I'm eating this shit up. Liar. Yeah! I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job! Dude! In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is, you still acted as his accomplice. The trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned! Yay! February 25th, 5:03 p.m. Jesus, and we start at 10 a.m.? That's a long-ass day in the courtroom. 7 hours. Oh my god. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. What, her smile? You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. It's the third time. Wait! Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. Was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me uncover the truth. Or cover the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. Took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Wow. Oh, Emma. Emma! Aww. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. It's from there that we can move forward. We can move on towards a brighter future. Oh, that's so cute. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? He's just standing there? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. He came back. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. What? No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down, once you try to go it alone. No! I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary. But I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true. But think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. No! Hey, whoa. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. What? Love? Is it this? Because it's taped together? We both had two halves of one whole to make an evidence together? No way!
Take that!
That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. But together. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth? If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth. What is this? What is this? Hold on. This is peak romance. I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Okay. I better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here. This is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Aww, thanks sis. I will. She's so beautiful. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Cute! Faith that their lives have only just begun. Nick, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. everyone. In the middle. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it might be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who will be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Aww.
Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigating of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Damn. You did it! I did it! Yippee! Meekins. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partners keep an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday, I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Ugh.
Stop. Get him out of here! The blue badge! No!
What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with the steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. You make sure Billy and the gang get their water. He was right all this time. And he's still serving time. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. A right way lunch. Top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. ありがとうございます。この次にもやると思います。1めちゃくちゃ楽しかったので。I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. やったー！全部やりたいと思います。1から10ぐらいまであるのかな？ 10個？逆転裁判のゲーム。全部やりたいと思ってます。いずれ。I want to play all of them. Maya! Ah! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Did he actually resign? No! Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aww. That's so cute. Oh, I got a Steam achievement. Yay! Thank you, Capcom. I love you. Oh! Yay! Oh! We did it! Is this the next one? Justice for All? Yes? Okay. I'll start it next time. Yay! We finished! Oh my god, that case really was long. It was so long. Did the other ones have really long like DLC cases as well, or is it just the first game? Just this one? Oh, I see. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Ace Attorney 6's final case is longer? Dang. Well, can't wait till we get there. We'll get there eventually. One day. There's still a lot in between, though. Will the next Ace Attorney stream be next week? I think I might not play Ace Attorney next week. Because there's a lot of things else I want to play, like the Star Rail. I want to play the Star Rail Fate collab still. I haven't played the ZZZ 2.0 story yet. So probably not next week. I'll take next week off from like reading games, and then the first week of August I'll go back into Ace Attorney. Yeah, the first week of August I'll go back into Ace Attorney. The next week I think I'll take it off from doing reading games and play like more voiced games. We'll be doing Deltarune anytime soon? I'm not sure yet. I'm still thinking. Maybe. Maybe chapter 3 I'll play next week. I think I was thinking about it actually. Let me check. Oh yeah. I think next week I was thinking of playing Deltarune chapter 3. Because everything else was gonna be like a non-reading type game. So Deltarune chapter 3 I was gonna think of playing. Do I have all the Ace Attorney games? I do! I bought all of them. I bought every Ace Attorney game. And I have them all installed in my Steam, so they're always ready to go whenever. Except for the Great Ace Attorney, I don't have on Steam. I have it on my Switch. But I'm trying to decide if I want to play the Switch version. Because my capture card has so many like problems, I might end up just picking it up on PC as well. I'm playing the PC version instead. Because I have such bad luck with capture cards, man. So, but that's like the last games that I'm thinking of playing, so. Those are the last two I'm thinking of playing, the Great Ace Attorney, so. It'll be a while from now, so I'll decide probably in like what? 7 games from now? 8 games from now? 7? We'll see. It'll be later down the road. Yay! LG-san, welcome back for another one. Thank you. Congrats on finishing your first Ace Attorney. Glad you really enjoyed it and ate well. Can we get an objection and finger point? Or next time you're in 3D? Oh, yeah. When I'm in 3D, I should. There's also Edgeware spin-offs. Yeah, that's the games that you play after the trilogy, I think. The first trilogy? I think that's the games after this first trilogy is the 2 Edgeworth games, so that'll be the games we play after the Ace Attorney trilogy. And then after we finish Investigations, we play Apollo Justice. I think. Toffree! Thank you! Welcome back for another one. Thank you! No, it'd be great to celebrate some ice cream! Yeah. I can't wait. When my creamy comes in. Oh my god. I hope it comes in like early next week. Will you be putting in a playlist? The streams? Yeah, I have been making playlists now, so I'll make a separate playlist for the second game too. I have a playlist set for Ace Attorney for all Ace Attorney streams. And then I'm gonna do separate playlists for all separate games as well. Yeah! Exciting. I'm really excited to make ice cream. I'm gonna like buy so many fruits and crush them up and like blend them with milk and then put it in the freezer and then put them in the creamy and make some fresh fruit shit. It's gonna be so awesome. Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the Niji Holocaustia merch for my jersey. Oh my god, thank you for buying it. It's actually still so crazy that they made jerseys and everything. Ah! Are we wearing it during Niji Koshi and watch along? Let's go AU Academy. Let's go! I'm actually so excited for Koshien. I'm so excited for Sasaki-san's team. I know I'm on Ebio-san's team, but I'm so excited to watch Sasaki-san's team for Millie. M.Millie. I don't know if all of you know the lore, but Millie is married to Maimoto-san in Sasaki-san's Koshien team. And they even have a child named Maimoto Jr. And then I saw like a clip where Maimoto-san was saying like Millie will definitely like, she's like a pinch hitter, I think, a pinch batter. So she's like a batter that has really good stats, so she'll be swapped in only for like some instances. Oh my god, it killed me. So funny because Maimoto-san was like, there's like a 99% chance that she's gonna appear on the stream and he has to do commentating. And he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna say on the main channel when Millie shows up. He's troubled. I'm sorry, Maimoto-san. I'm sorry, Millie is crazy. I'm sorry. I can't apologize enough. I'm sorry. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm really excited to watch the games today. Who's the matchup today? I think they're doing it different this year. It's not like a A-League, B-League type thing. It's like everybody is playing all of the first round matches today. Everyone is playing all of their first matches today, and then tomorrow's stream will be the next one. Round robin? No. I think it's just straight up elimination. But then there's a loser's bracket, and then the winner of the loser's bracket plays against the winner of the winner's bracket. Double elims. Yes. The NIJISANJI official Twitter has like a graphic that shows how it's gonna work. Yeah, it'll be exciting to watch. I'm very excited. It's in what, 5 hours, I think? I think I'm probably gonna take like a short nap. Then maybe I'll eat something like sweet or something when I wake up, and then maybe it'll give me enough energy to last for the rest of the day. Oh my god, my eyelashes are crazy today. Stop. I got my energy drinks ready. That's so smart. I don't drink energy drinks, so I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because I have my Zatsu with Clara after Koshien as well. I'm probably gonna make the waiting room for Koshien like while I'm watching. I'll probably make the thumbnail like while watching today. I'll rest for now and then make the thumbnail while I'm watching. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna call it early so I can rest max before the Koshien watch along. We finished the game! Thanks so much everybody for watching. I'm so happy we finished the first game. Tomorrow? Yeah, technically tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow for mostly everybody, I think. So 3 a.m. Oh, Hot Random Leaves, Perfect Noise. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. My mom is visiting me overseas, so I'm gonna miss all of Koshien. Oh, it's fine. Hope you have a good Zasu with Clara. Hope your character Koshien is MVP. Well, I don't know about that, but I hope you can watch or like watch a summary. But I hope you have a great time with your mom. I had a great time with my mom the other day too, so I hope you have a fantastic time with your mom. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, so tomorrow 3 a.m. on Doppio's channel there's gonna be Koshien Ian watch along, so I'll be there. 8 a.m. Eastern time. Gonna be doing a one-on-one collab with Clara, and we're gonna just be chatting and having fun. And then 7 p.m. Eastern time, I'm gonna be streaming 1000 X Resist. Yay! That'll probably be like only for like a few hours before I start preparing for Koshien watch along on my channel. So I'll probably play for like a few hours, and then I'm planning on finishing the rest of it next week instead. Or I think it's like a 10-ish hour game roughly, so I'll play for like a good amount tomorrow, and then I'm planning to finish it next week. So yippee! It'll be fun. So 3 streams tomorrow that I'll be a part of, and then 1 on my channel. Yay! Sounds fun. It does sound fun. It's gonna be a crazy weekend, that's for sure, but I'm excited. But yeah, it'll be a little crazy weekend, and I think Monday I'm gonna take off because I'm probably gonna want to sleep for like a whole day after Koshien is over. So everything on my schedule, nothing has changed, and then yeah, Monday I'm gonna take off most probably because I want to rest after Koshien for sure. Yeah, that's it for me, I think. Who's streaming tonight? Who's streaming tonight? My Moto's wife is streaming. M.Millie. I feel like I haven't redirected to Millie in a while, so I'll send you to Millie. Some nice ASMR, because we're all going to bed, so we can wake up in time for Koshien. Right, everybody? Will I sleep? No. I hope not. Sure. Time to eat. Alright, I will see you tomorrow, or in like a few hours on Doppio's channel, or on Clara's channel, or I will see you tomorrow night for 1000 X Resist, or I will see you at 3 a.m. the day after for the Koshien watch along on my channel, or if not, I'll just see you when I see you. I got a really random question, but can you confirm that you have 2 hands? I do indeed have 2 hands. Right here, actually. Brasu, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Do I have 4 hands? Unfortunately, not. Unfortunately, I do not have 4 hands. What's wrong? Want me to come play?
for a bit and then I'll go to bed. Thanks guys for coming to today's stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are on this crazy, crazy, crazy planet. And I will see you in a bit on Doppio's channel, or I will see you in a little more than a bit on Clara's channel, or I will see you in a lot of bit from now on my channel. Love you all so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. What should I eat for breakfast? Pancake. I mean scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs. Oh, or yogurt. If you have yogurt. I love yogurt. LMAO, please stop. It's because I was still thinking about the McGriddle. From yesterday. Anyways, it's time to go. I haven't ate one in a long freaking time though. And I probably won't for a long freaking time. Anyways, it's time to go. Goodbye, everybody. I will see you soon. Or tomorrow. Or, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Good night, everybody. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Or night, or evening, or afternoon, or morning, wherever you are. I'll see you on Doppio's channel. If not, I'll see you on Clara's channel. And if not, I'll see you on my channel. And if not, I will see you whenever I see you. I don't know how to end the stream. Goodbye, everybody. I hope you all have a great day. The BGM is gonna end now. It's time to wrap it up. Good night, everyone. Yay! Good night. Goodbye. I guess not good night. Well, good night until Doppio's watch along stream time. So, good night until later. See you all later.